Going on, guys? What's going on? What's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Give me 1 second here. Let me get the link all loaded up. Okay, let me get the link loaded up. So we're currently looking at the NQ here on the screen. It's going to be the 1 hour time frame. That's what we're looking at here on the screen. So just give me 1 second here while I finish getting everything loaded up. All right, so what we're currently looking at is the NQ chart. Um, Stuck between a little bit of a rock and a hard place. So we had that initial drop, we had the initial pop off the open. And you can see us right now on a 1 hour time frame. The NQ is trapped between the 200 as well as the 20 SMA. So that's the level that we're looking at. So again, look for the confirmation over the first hour's highs, which you're getting here on the NQ, right, guys? So if we were looking at the first hour's highs on the NQ, we should be long. Does everyone see that? Why we should be long? So here was the first hour's highs, that 14,955. Your resistance is going to be 14,998. Um, so we're currently getting rejected here off the 200 SMA as well as the 50 EMA. That's one thing that I want you guys to kind of see. Our entry, right? Our entry should have been the first hour's highs confirming here. Why? Because we had a gap to fill into this demand zone here. And now supply zone. And now we're breaking. The next area of resistance would be 15,016 on the NQ. So Tesla was the other one that I'm looking at. So currently I'm long in Tesla here over those first hour highs, right? So the first hour highs were sitting at 236 with potential to push into 239. So again, you're up about $1.20 on the move. This is what you were looking for off the bell, kind of taking out those first hour highs, right? First hour highs here at 235.99, 236. And then you have to look to take profits into that Bollinger Band, okay? So we always want to be taking profits into the next area of supply or into the next area of demand. So again, currently looking at Tesla on the screen for anyone that just joined, currently sitting long in this position over the first hour's highs. Okay, so do we see why? There was a potential trade here over the first hour's highs. If you kind of look at the 6 a.m. candle, this is the first hour. We stopped right here at a level of supply at 1 hour supply, 235.80s. We have room to stretch into 239. But again, from an entry price of around 236 to 237.50s, you have about $1 to $1.50 on that move. We always want to be taking profits at Tesla starting at $1, $1.50, $2. Okay, so if you did take something like that, make sure you guys are taking profits. So I'm currently in the Tesla trade. The other one that I was looking at but missed was the AMD. So I believe I put AMD in the Discord channel today to watch over that first hour's high. So 103.05, you can see here, that's confirmation here, right? So look at the first hour candle and understand, look at where the consolidation was at in pre-market, look at where it was at yesterday. If it gets over this 20 period moving average, we have potential to stretch back into 104.80s. But again, from an entry price of 103 to 103.80s, you've got about 80 cents there. So again, you always want to be taking profits on the way up. So again, if we look at the NQ, this first hour confirmation over the first hour's highs, right? So if we're looking at this, we should have been looking to get long somewhere off the hour chart on 14.957, looking to take profits into the 200, which is 14.998. We clearly broke through that and put in a high now at 15.051. So again, always when you're playing the hourly chart, you want to be taking profits into the next area of demand. If you look at it from a 5-minute standpoint, right? So if you look at it from a 5-minute standpoint, okay, your confirmation literally was the last 5-minute candle, right? That was your reason why candle. You can see we got into this top channel, but again, I believe that there's numbers that came out, or Powell was talking some sort of scenario with Powell, right? So I believe he was talking, so that could have been the reason for the volume. But for example, the 15.005 put in a little bit of a high here all the way up to 15.051. So that's a 40-point move on this last 20 plate. If anyone caught that, we've got to be taking profits, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 points higher. When it gives you an entry like this, right? Do we see this on a 5-minute time frame? We cleaned up all areas of supply. We got our reason why. So here was our pivot, okay? And then if we kind of look at the next candle, this candle here confirms 15.001, 15.005, and then absolutely spikes to 15.049. So we should have taken profits 15, 20, 30 points higher. Now we're pulling back, okay? So again, I hope that no one is trapped, because anytime you get a 5-minute candle where you know, realistically, you're getting 20, 30, 40 points. We've got to be taking profits, right, guys? It's just, it's only smart. And especially if you were to look at the hourly time frame here and see that we had resistance, you know, once we broke that 200 SMA on the 1 hour chart, we had resistance here, or excuse me, we had resistance at the 15001. We had a first hour candle high break at 14957, but we had resistance here at 1515, at 1530, and then at 1545. Do we see that? So now what we will be looking for is a confirmation through either the high of day or the first hour's lows. So if we go back and we look at the first hour's lows, look at what's to happen if the NQ was to lose 14,868, right? We've got a lot of room down into 14,799. And if we look at the ES very quickly, so if we start off with the ES 1 hour chart, look at the confirmation over the first hour's highs here on the ES 4410, right? So 4410, take profits into 4415, and then 4419, and then 4424, and then we kind of topped out here at the 1 hour 50 SMA at around 4428. So again, another fantastic move. If you were watching the 5-minute chart, right, on ES, it did the same thing. It gave you the setup here at 7:10 Pacific Standard Time. Okay, so 4414, 44, yeah, around 4414 would have been your pivot. Your entry would have been at 7:15 Pacific Standard Time, and this goes from a price of 4414 all the way up to a price of 4427. So we all should have been taking profits on that run up. That's a 13-point run up in 5 minutes. Should have been no reason why on the ES that we're holding positions longer than that 5 minutes, because sometimes we're only looking for 5 handles on the ES, 10 handles on the ES. We literally got from 4414 all the way up here to 4428. Okay, so now what we would be looking for is, if the market digests and it pulls back, we would be looking for the first hour's lows to get confirmed. So that would be through here. Okay, so 4392 to the downside. Right now I'd be looking for the first hour's lows to get confirmed. So look at the look at the ES here, 4391 to the downside. Also look at the NQ. So we would be looking for something around 14862 to the downside. Again, if we can't sustain that pop that we had here, it looks like we're selling off a little bit. I'd be looking for, you know, short positions below previous hour's lows, which is the opening range candle. So if I look at something like Tesla, right? If you look at something like Tesla put in a high over the first hour's candle, and then it went to 230, around 238.50, right? So the entry price on that Tesla was 236, popped up about $2 there, and now it's pulling back just a little bit. Again, a little volatile. I believe we had Powell or something talking about. I think you guys can, if anyone's watching, you guys can see what's going on in the Evolution Traders Discord, Gold Members chat. Those guys are talking about the news or something. So right now it turns into a waiting game, right? We just start waiting for the next setup to happen, the next setup to confirm. So again, guys, again, off the initial first pop that we had, again, to anyone who just joined, the plays that we had off the open was confirming the first hour's highs. Okay, essentially everything gave us a little bit of a pop. So I, for example, just have Tesla on the screen because I played it. So the 236 long into the Bollinger Band here, 238 50s, that's what you were looking for. Again, you get that $1.52. What do? We start selling for profits. Again, pulling back here, we do have the news again for the futures traders here, just to kind of recap. What we're looking at here is the first hour's lows now. Okay, so if we start to give out the first hour's lows, might be a little bit interested in a short position. But again, you know, the initial play was here at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, taking out 14,957, taking profits into 15,001, and 15,001 was your next pivot. Over that had room to 14 and then 29. We should have taken profits on that first initial run up. It also gave you a 5-minute 20 SMA play. That setup, again, I understand that the risk was a little bit steep because of the candles. But again, right here at 710, it sets up. All you have to do is take it for a little bit of a scalpy ride, and then you're looking at 15,001 all the way up to a price of 15,044. So I hope you took some profits on that and you got out. Right now, what I'm looking at, the 20 play setting up to the short side here on the NQ, right? But I want to lose this 200 SMA on the 5-minute. So 14,861. I need to lose that before I have confidence in going short. And if we look at the hour candle on the NQ, I need to lose this 20 SMA, which is sitting at the same price here. So 14,867, right around that way. Again, rejected to the top side. So if we do come down, our maximum potential for the NQ to kind of drop today would be 14,794. Same rules would apply to the ES if you're an ES trader. So ES lost the first hour's lows. We should have been jumping short there, you know, below the first hour's lows, which was sitting at 43.96 or even 43.92, and then dropped all the way down to 43.88, right? So 4, 5 handles, take your money. Your potential is 43.80s. If it continues to fall, 43.80s. Again, potential would be looking for something like 43.88 or 43.82, or if you really, you know, got those big brass, you know what, 43.80 if you're looking to hold it down here to see if it can kind of test the bottom of this channel. Just be careful with your stop though, because on the smaller time frame, like the 5-minute, the ES is trapped between a rock and a hard place. Initial breakdown was here, right? I just want everyone to kind of notice that. Start identifying. That way you guys can start identifying these moves. Now, one thing that I do want to make a point on, you know, sometimes these moves happen fast. Sometimes these moves, you know, although, you know, they give you 5, 10 points on the ES, for example, or the NQ where you get 20, 30, 40 points in 5 minutes. I understand that they happen fast. As you go along, you will start to identify these patterns, these setups, these entries a lot sooner on your own. You know, some of the guys in the room who have been doing it, you know, Biggs is really, really good at it. Andre's really, really good at it. Shep is really, really good at it. There's a lot of guys who have been here for quite some time that have been trading with me. They've gone through the process where, you know, they sat on the phone. I mean, literally, you know, a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we used to sit in the group on voice chat for hours, right? For hours, just going over plays and looking at the live market and identifying the moves and taking trades and losing trades, right? And understanding what we did wrong on the losing trades. I mean, a lot of these guys have been here for a long time. So like sometimes don't be hesitant, right? Currently, if anyone's an ES trader, you should be in a short setup here. But again, don't be, you know, discouraged if you feel like you're not seeing this play set up in time, right? It'll happen. It takes a little while, but it'll happen. Again, guys, ES here. If you did take the ES here, look at the play here. Here's the play that it loses a 20 SMA. It's giving you the reason why here. Your pivot would have been 43.92 or 43.91. We've currently dropped down to 43.86. We've got to be taking profits on the way down, guys. So what you would want to look at here, if you're going to look for a true break and retest, you would look for this break down to put in this low. You would look for some kind of pop back into 43.98, and you would look to get stalled there. And then when we take out the new low is when you're going to want to go short again. That's probably going to be later on in the day. But again, if you're looking for that type of chart pattern, wait for this new low that we put in to be confirmed at a later date. That's all I'm saying. So what in later date just means at a later time today. So what essentially you would be looking for here is, let's see where we kind of stop out at. If we don't make any new lows, we'll mark out the lows here, and I'll just kind of mark them prior, because I'm going to go through some charts. Meta had a good trade to the first hour's lows here. 285 was the entry short, down $2. Not a whole lot of room there on Apple. Again, Apple got rejected at its 1 hour 50 SMA. So a lot of guys who have been trading with me for a while have been starting to pick up on the rejection spots at major levels of 1 hour supply. That could be the 50, the 200, or the 20. Tesla's still trapped, not a lot of room either side. And same thing with with Nvidia. So Nvidia got rejected here at the 20 SMA, 478.20s. It's going to have support down here at 464. Again, and first hour's lows wouldn't be until 462. So I don't like seeing candles like this. Like for me, right, there's no real rush to get in a trade like this. Right, look, we're stuck between this supply and this demand. I need one of these to break before I'm even interested in Nvidia. The range is too big on Nvidia to be chasing this up and down, up and down, up and down. So again, we don't trade everything, and we don't trade anything through, you know, just because we want to trade it. When we need levels, when we need good levels with room. Sheppy had a nice 100% gainer on the SPX. Andre had a killer fucking day as well. For those of you guys who are on the live stream there, those two guys are very, very good. Those guys are very, very good, guys. So again, you know, use this trading floor as your advantage, right? So, you know, you don't have to just look to me, you know, to say that we're breaking down, guys, take profits here. Because you also want to be learning, but also, you know, use the trading floor to your advantage. Use the Gold members chat room to ask questions, to post your trade ideas. These other guys will chime in and they will give you their, you know, input. You know, I for example, everyone in this room, which I look to get everyone involved, but everyone in here I trust, right? You guys all spent hard-earned money to be in here, hard-earned money to learn, and you guys want to get better at this skill set, want to get better at this craft. How are we going to get better at this craft? That's by taking trades, understanding what we're doing wrong, fixing those mistakes. One trade after another trade after another trade. It takes a while. We need 15, 20 trades of actively working on the mistakes that we make. So if you're an overtrader, we need 20 trades of actively stopping out on the day when we're up on the first winning trade, right? Do that for 20 trades and come back. We need to actively be, you know, if your mistake is, you know, chasing a stock after it's already gone, we need to get better at finding those setups. If your mistakes are not stopping out when you're supposed to stop out, we need to actively work on, for 20 trades, stopping out when you should stop out. But again, I trust Shep. He's been here for a while. I trust Biggs. I trust Andre. We've also got Addy, who came back in the room. I know that he's been away for a little bit working on his commercial real estate license, this, that, and the other. You know, he knows his levels as well. But the point I'm trying to make here is that if you start posting your trade ideas, these other guys are here not only with me, but they're here to also help, because more than likely they're trading the same names that you're trading as well. So the more of us that start trading the same names and start looking at the same levels, the better, right? For some of the new guys, because there's been some new people that have recently joined the room here. And again, this room is not set up to where everyone just needs to fall in line like some, you know, sheep behind me and look to, you know, take every play that I'm taking or every level that I'm taking. Use the room to your advantage, right? Look at it as a trading floor. Look at these guys in the room who are posting the gains in the profit and loss section as the trader sitting next to you on the floor, right? You got a question, ask it in the Gold Members chat room. Somebody will get back to you. You know, and again, if you're a new person in the room, on the future side of things, predominantly we're probably going to be trading the NQ. We will look at the ES futures. If we're trading stocks and options, I mean, for shit's sake, Nvidia, Tesla, this has been our bread and butter essentially. You know, Tesla's been my bread and butter for many, many years. But you know, as of this year, I've been trading Nvidia. I love the way that it trades. It's got a big range on it. You can make a lot of money on it. So you know, Nvidia has been a big mover for us this year that we're going to look to trade each and every single day. You know, things like Amazon, things like Apple, things like Meta, right? Those are names that are going to get traded on a day in and day out basis. We're going to use and abuse those stocks each and every single day. Again, so look at the first hour's lows here on Amazon. 132.23 was broken, and now we're kind of coming down to the after hours lows here. I would say, you know, if we continue to go down, we have potential to 131.40s, 131 on Amazon. I need to find out here. Give me a second if anyone is in any plays. Again, we've got a few people here on the live stream. Could you guys put it in the chat, your username of who's in here? Because again, I can't see exactly who's in here, so I don't know what you guys are trading. It would kind of help me out, so that way I can kind of toggle through those specific stocks that I know that you guys kind of trade, or indexes. That way I make sure I don't have something completely random on my screen that you don't trade. NQ's got support at 14,796 as well as 14,864. Tesla, Addies and Tesla short. 230 puts. That would have to get down here. Hopefully he took the rejection at around 235. So you see this rejection spot, guys. So look at the first hour's highs, how we popped that. We kind of ran into this Bollinger Band and we immediately pulled back. If you were looking for a short position, this would be the same way we're looking for bounces, but this is a way to short it. So on the 1 hour chart, you look for a rejection at a level of supply. And then when we lose, you know, the level of supply, we would look to, play it through the lows again on the rejection. So we put in a high at 237.75. As soon as we lost the breakout spot here at 235.76, we go short. You use the top wick as your stop. Again, this is a 1 hour candle, so if you can't stomach a $2 $2 stop loss, you know, don't trade Tesla. But again, you know, you give it that room, and 235.82, and it's currently trading at 233.79, so you have $2 on the move. Does the big chart, like again, because I don't know who's in here, does the big chart help you guys, or should I bring out the 20 and the 200 chart? If I could just get anyone to just write, you know, big chart or 2200, whichever one helps you better, just put it in chat so I can see, and then that way I can help better look at these levels for you guys. 2200 on ES, okay. Took a nice trade today short after the 20. Okay, perfect. So if you took a trade today and you were profitable, I don't care, you know, I don't care to get dollar amounts, right? The dollar amounts are irrelevant to me. But if you feel okay about what you did today and you feel okay about the trade, stop on the day. Not even another reason to look at the charts, right? Not even another reason to continue with the live stream, unless for the sole purpose of you want to learn. And again, it's Friday. I don't like to even trade all day. I don't even like to look at the charts all day because it's very, very stressful, right? Mentally taxing on us as humans to be here from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, constantly with the swings up and down and the P&Ls and the trades and, you know, and this analysis. We need time to rest. We need time to get our minds off the screen. So again, if you have taken a trade today, whether it was a long off the open that confirmed or a short position through the flush, through the first hour lows, or some type of 20 play, if you're okay with those gains, and here's the bigger thing, if you're profitable on the day, on the week, please consider stop trading. The last thing I want anyone to do, good job. The last thing I want for anyone is to be up, right? Especially on the week, and then over trade on a Friday and give it all back, right? That's not what we want. So if we're looking at Tesla here, it's currently, you know, trading a little bit below its 20. We still do have around a minute left before this candle closes. If I look at the ES here, ES gave us that hell of a move, right? So here's the 20 play on ES. Shit, I hope everyone who trades ES is in ES short. Look at this move here, guys. So we got the confirmation here. We did have support at the 200. So what would we be waiting for, guys? This candle to confirm the lows and then lose the 200. 43.91. We're currently dropping 43.81. 10-point move. This is a fucking awesome move. On the ES, guys, this is not the NQ where you're looking for 40, 50 points. You guys get 10 points on the ES. This is, you know, I don't want to, you know, sound over exaggerative, but you can take 10 points on the ES. It's fucking life changing. You can do that each and every single day. Imagine, right? And the setup is here. It's clear, guys. So what I would look for is after we're done with this low here to be put in, wherever it wants to decide to stop, look for that back test at the 200. Look for the rejection. And then if we do lose the lows again at any point in time, that might be a little bit of a scalp play. But again, I hope whoever just left the room here, they left the room because they're up on the day and they don't need to trade, which is fantastic, right? What I eventually want to get to is where on a Friday, there's nobody watching this live stream at all after the first 2 hours because everyone's made their money and they got their feet up and they're doing something else that they would rather be doing. Remember, we trade for the freedom of time, not for, you know, to be a slave to the computer screens. So again, I don't know who's. Oh, perfect. I was just looking for that. Again, the DM that I got. If you're watching the live stream, I was looking for you right now, wondering if you were trading ES because I know you're an ES trader. Hell of a move, buddy. Great job. Congratulations. Do we see why we took that trade, guys? Do we see why we took that trade on the ES short here? Still continuing to drop here. Jeez, this is a fucking hell of a move on the ES, bro. That's a hell of a move on the ES. Same thing with the NQ, right? Same thing with the NQ. Look at the NQ 20 play set up here. We had potential from 14.901 into 14.861. You guys should have been done here, right? And then we continued to break down through the 20. That was a hell of a move as well. Guys, if you're trading the NQ, please take your profits and consider getting the hell off the computer screen and doing something else. This is a hell of a move, guys. Guys, we're still flushing here on the NQ. I'm gonna look at some stocks here and see what the hell's going on, right? Hey, okay, buddy. Cool. Nice. You see, did you hold on one second here. Tesla confirming the 5-minute play here. 232.61 is going to have a little bit of support here at 230s. Take your profits on Tesla, guys. If you're a Tesla trader and you guys were looking for this setup, again, we had that reversal candlestick right here at 715. Yeah, Thunder, congratulations, buddy. That's a hell of a fucking move. Hell of a move. As long as you've seen that play, you know, on your own, you identified it, you had the confidence, you acted on it, you took your profits. That's all you got to do each and every single day. 5 points here, you know, 7 points there. You know, some days you get lucky, 10 points here. Yeah, I know, I see that. I don't keep up with the news too much, but I know we've got news going on in the background, and yeah, markets are, you know, up, they're down. It's a mess, you know. But I mean, especially on a Friday, you know, especially on a Friday, if we can make a little coin, you know, especially early like this, market's only been open for an hour. If we can make some coin in an hour, you know, we get the hell off. Nvidia is putting in an awesome flush here through the low of day, guys. If anyone trades Nvidia, it's putting in an awesome move. Does anyone see why Nvidia got rejected here, right? If you're looking at the 20 and the 200 chart, we had that initial pop here off the bell. We did confirm that play got rejected, right? That play got rejected, would have gotten stopped out on this play back through the 200, right? Because we're not going to give ourselves, you know, freaking 10 points worth of risk. But we got rejected, but the next play that set up here through the 20 absolutely flew, right? 468 all the way down to 457. That's a $10 move. That's a $10 move. That's a $10 move. So when we can start to identify those, on a day in and day out basis, right? Like these setups, and you have the confidence to start taking them, you're going to start making more money, right? You're going to start making more money. It's going to start to click. I believe Andre made a comment yesterday. When it clicks, right? Because you're going to notice that you're going to get to a point in time in your trading kind of development, right? As a trader, you're going to get to a point in time where you're not even going to start to second guess taking entries. You're not even going to start to second guess, where should I get out? You're not going to second guess or wonder, where should I take profits, right? You just know, and you know through doing, right? So like when you start identifying these plays here, right? Again, we pushed into the 200, but if I pull up the big chart here on NVIDIA, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of context. You know, you had this push here, right? Where it did confirm to the long side. It did confirm to the long side, however, got rejected and came right back down. As soon as we start to like break through the 5 and 10 day moving average, you just need to get out of that, right? You're not going to give yourself a 10-point stop. However, look to the downside move. You would be looking for confirmation through first hour's lows at that point on the reversal, right? Again, and I know I said I didn't want to trade, NVIDIA too much when we were trapped in between this range, but once you start to get outside the range, that's when it's full go. So the 462 into 459 is your take profit, and that's what you guys will start to realize. So like when you're scanning through charts, maybe the first time you look at a particular name, it's not looking good, meaning we're stuck in between a rock and a hard place, right? But once we start to get out of that range, now potentially we start looking at where could we get in and make some money, right? And that starts to come very, very natural, and it starts to come very, very easy to start identifying. Again, the longer you do this, and the longer you learn. Right now, again, if anyone is in NVIDIA, 455 would be the next support. 455s, 456s, 455s. Take your profits. Hell of a move. There it is. Hell of a move. Is anyone still in any active trades? Look at the first hour's low loss here on the ES. This thing is still going down. 43.73. We had that pivot point at 43.85. That's beautiful. 13, 14 points off the pivot point here. That's amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. That's off that rejection, making its way down. I know Addy is in those puts, right? Yeah, great news. Addy got out of his play there, up 370 on the day. Hell yeah. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. People making money. I love to see it. Love to see it. Look at the engulfing candle that we have here on the NQ, guys. If I pull up the daily chart on the NQ, we just confirmed yesterday's lows below 14,808. This is a big spot here. We would be looking for a complete washout into next week, somewhere in the 14,500s, guys. 14,500s is going to be the next stop here on the NQ. Coming in next week with the long-sided bias. So any pops I'm going to ignore. I'm going to wait for them to get rejected, and I'm going to take the flushes through pre-market lows, first hour lows, or the previous low of day. Those are the setups I'm looking for next week until the bulls show that they have any self-respect for themselves and get back over the 5 and 10 day moving average. It's as simple as that. This is a big spot here. We got rejected at that 50-day moving average. If we wanted to continue to go long and the bulls were going to show any type of strength, we needed to close over that yesterday or the day before. We didn't. We got rejected, aggressively got rejected, and now we're losing previous day's lows. So you can see just how much potential is down here to the downside on the daily chart on the NASDAQ. Same thing with AMD. Look at AMD losing its previous day's lows here. It is at support, but this inverse hammer candle here, AMD has got room back down to 98. I feel bad. There's going to be a lot of people on social media, a lot of these retail social media traders who are going to be devastated. They're going to be hurt right now because they were expecting, us to be oversold, and they were expecting us to be, bouncing, right? Well, it's not saying we're not going to get a bounce next week, but I mean, you got to just trust the charts, right? We can't just guess. Like, I don't care if you feel we're oversold. It doesn't really matter what you feel. So what is the charts telling you? AMD through the first hour's lows now, losing pre-market lows. So again, we take it easy on a Friday. I hope you guys have made some money, right? I hope you guys have identified some moves. And if you have, you're green on the week, you're green on the day, it's good to put your feet up, especially on a Friday. That's why there's no real push, right? So again, to the new people in the room, my live streams, like this live trading will be a lot shorter. It'll be a lot more calm, a lot more relaxed. I'm not going to be zooming through every single chart. We're just mainly looking to pick off 1 or 2 plays and just wrap it up. So again, just kind of hanging out here for a little bit in case anyone has any questions. Does anyone have any questions as far as stocks, as far as setups, as far as levels? So new hour candle is opening up here. If anything still continues to flush, it's got to take out previous hour's lows. Remember that. Always look for the bounce, look for the rejection, and look for the continuation through the previous hour's lows. Look at Tesla, guys. If Tesla starts to lose the previous hour's lows, 230.13 has room down to probably 229.35 and 228. Watch Tesla's previous hour's lows. Again, if anyone's still trading, I find it hard, but I mean, again, if anyone's still trading out there, Tesla through previous hour's lows. Tesla through previous hours lows. Show where to get the link for the live. Yeah, so no, it won't be the same link every day, buddy. It's gonna be in so if you go to where you see all of the channels on the left hand side, it'll be down at the bottom where it's gonna say daily live trading webinar. It'll be there. So when I go live, I'll throw the link there. Like today, I wasn't live right at the open. I was like 20 minutes after the open. So if you didn't see it right at the open, I didn't even start it until like 6:50. But it'll be in the same spot every day in that daily live trading webinar. And if not, just ask. You know, I've got no problems asking. If you miss it, like if you miss the link and you don't see it particularly, yeah, just ask me. Just ask me. Yeah, yeah. So it'll be there, Thunder. It'll be there every single day. So you know, for future reference, when if you get confused, just go to that channel and then see what the latest link is, what the latest post I made in there. That's all I'm gonna post in there is just the links for the day to day. So you're getting a little bit of a reversal bounce here off of this lower support, but again, if Tesla at any point in time loses previous hours lows, it's a short. You've got room down into 228.75. Future side of things, whoops. The future side of things would be the same thing. I'm probably assuming that the futures are bouncing as well. Yeah. So ES, a little bit of a bounce here. Again, first hour candle, big engulfing green, red candle on the ES. If we start getting confirmation through 43.65, you might got a little bit more room to stretch there. But again, be careful. I could see the bounce coming into 43.78 and then 43.88. Those would be two rejection spots that I would look for in the day. And then any loss of the lows would be something to kind of to note. Same thing with the NQ, right? So look at the NQ, big hour candle flush. Your entry on a short position would be through. I'm going to just leave this up on the screen all day and we can just watch it and see, does this hold as the low of day? Or do we continue to flush? The next short position on the NQ would be through 14.751. 14.751. But the bounce spot would be, it could take you as high as 14.792 or 14.851. Those would be your two rejection spots on the NQ. Again, so I'll leave this level on the screen, 14.715, if anyone's looking to trade this later in the day. I got to run downstairs real quick, guys. Give me a moment here. I got to run downstairs. I'll be right back. Yo. So, Thunder, you still in here, buddy? Thunder, you still in here? We'll still be looking at the 14751 short. Hey, buddy. Um, here's a little note for you. Are you still green on the day? Hey, what's up, buddy? Cody. Hey, Cody, did you trade today? I know that this is your first day in here, but did you trade anything? Yeah. So, Thunder, you told me that yesterday, and then what did you do, buddy? You came back on and said you traded again and gave back some profits. What happened? Remember, we were talking in DMs. We were talking on DMs, and you made the. Oh yeah, Marvin, great job, buddy. Make sure you sell for profits, huh? Sell for profits. Remember we were talking about that level from yesterday? But yeah, anyways, Thunder. So if you're green on the day, right? I don't even care, right? Then you don't even have to say whether you're trading a real account, you're trading prop firm, or you're trading simp. Doesn't matter. You don't even have to mention it. Do this, right? Stop trading. If you're up on the day, you made that one good trade, right? You had that one good trade. Oh, it wasn't you. Someone was talking to me how they over traded and they gave all the profits back. Oh, beautiful then. Good. So you're 2 days green then. All right, perfect. Yeah. So again, to anyone else who may be watching the stream or yourself, get into the habit when you do take those trades and you have those winning days like that. Practice. Really practice stopping on the day. Yeah. Like stopping on the day, right? Because that in itself, you shorted the NQ this morning. You made some good coin on that. That thing absolutely fucking washed out, bro. But like what I'll leave you guys with is like, I know a lot of times when we take trades, like for example, Cody, you made some money shorting NQ. Thunder, I know you made a little money shorting the ES. Marvin, you've got the runner. We talked about the level yesterday on the ES, so forth and so forth. What happens, guys, is you guys, not you guys specifically, but I'm saying traders in general, will sit here and then we'll be like, oh, I'm profitable. I could take another trade. I can make a little bit more. There's something else going on. And then next thing you know, you give it all back. Don't do that. So like in a trading exercise that I work with, again, you know, if you have a specific problem, I have like these written out kind of trading exercises that I will give certain traders. But for traders who have a problem with winning trades and then giving it back, what we really need to work on is when you're up, you stop trading. Whether that means just take off the computer screen, take off for the day, do whatever you got to do. Yeah. It's like we really got to focus on being able to stop while we're ahead is what I'm saying. Because a lot of times, we'll sit here and we'll be like, okay, we're up a little bit of cash. Let's find something else. Let's find something else. Let's find something else. Next thing you know, we give it all back. It's like analyze the whole picture, right? It's Friday. If you've been profitable on the week, or you're profitable on the day that maybe you were down on the week, and now this day today has broke you even, and you're right back at square one. That's a great day, right? You're profitable on the week. That's a great week, right? We don't need to sit here all day and kind of trade. Yeah, greed, right? Greed. We cannot have greed, right? It's the same way. Like, so, when you're winning, you want more. When you're losing, you want to get it back. The moment, us as traders realize that, regardless if I'm green or I'm red, if I just stop trading on the day for whatever reason, because I'm content with the profits, or because I've taken a little bit of a loss and I need to stop trading, um, um, you're going to be better off in the long run. You're going to be better off in the long run, because the market's not going anywhere. You're going to get a setup tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow's a weekend, but I'm talking like Monday. You're going to get a setup on Tuesday. You'll get a setup Wednesday. Like, the market continues to roll on. We don't, we're not missing anything. Cody, you're new to the room. Or do you only trade futures? Just so I kind of know, like, when I'm talking to you, we'll be talking about futures. When I'm looking at levels, I know today's your first day. I don't even know if you're still in here still. Um, but do you just trade futures? Again, today's your first day, and you came in on a Friday. So what you would want to start off doing, just kind of go through the Discord, get familiar with all of the channels, get familiar with the way that I trade, kind of the vocabulary that the guys and myself kind of toss around the room a little bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that way I know, like, when I'm looking at these levels, I'll look at the NQ, I'll look at the ES for you. Do you mainly trade NQ, or it really doesn't matter between NQ and ES? But like I was saying, it's Friday, so like I'll be, doesn't matter. Okay, I'll be logging off here in a minute. The YM, yeah. Okay, cool. I never really trade the YM, but I can definitely look at the price action for you. If there's a setup, predominantly we should be able to scrape our cash off the NQ or the ES. That should be good enough. Um, but yeah, man, I mean, I'll be doing this, like I was saying in the beginning of the stream when I came live. Fridays I'm always going to be like a lot more chill as far as like bouncing around the charts and the technical analysis levels and stuff, because I don't want people to overtrade. I don't want people to overtrade, especially on a Friday. So I'm not going to be here, calling out this play, calling out that play, calling out this level. It's just, it's more so for a protection, right? Like, I've been doing this a long time. Not only just for myself full time, but like working with other traders, and I know how it gets, especially when you're looking at everyone, someone's trading this, someone's throwing out this level, it looks like this, you feel like you're missing the action, and you're kind of like wondering, what the hell, how come I'm not catching any of this? So I will try to purposely tone it down on a Friday, unless there's just something really, really good. But again, once Monday comes, the live stream will be on from pre-market, and then for that first 2 hours, probably up until around 8 a.m. my time, which is now 8:30, we'll just be hammering this thing. I mean, absolutely hammering it. So the way that I set myself up is, I will try to absolutely hammer the market, meaning find good trades, not just take stupid trades, but I will look to hammer the market Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then kind of start toning back Thursday if I'm green, tone back Friday, and just look for the really, really good setups, right? The really, really good setups on Thursday and Friday. Because realistically, I mean, you can make your weekly P&L, whatever it is, right? Everyone's got a different number in their head. You can legitimately make it in one day on one trade. So that's the main focus. That's the main focus. Finding those 2 or 3 trades in the week that are going to put you up enough to where now you can kick back, you know? So now things do become clear when you're looking at the charts. Getting a little bit of a bounce here on Tesla. We're kind of holding the prior 2 hours lows here. I might be interested in something again. You know, it's Friday. I don't really want to trade too much, but you know, we'll see if this continues to push higher here. But the short position on Tesla is still going to be through that 229. I believe we were looking at that one yesterday too, to anyone who was in here. 229. Getting a little bit of a double bottom here on the ES. Candlestick really doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. But on the daily chart, we're stuck in between the 5-day moving average and what is this? The 100 EMA. So notice this little candlestick here, how it's a little bit of an indecision candle. Doesn't really look like it knows whether it wants to continue higher or it wants to go lower. So, you know, when you look at the big breakdown, right, 46.34 was the original last high that we put up here. We had a little bit of a dead cat bounce that got rejected at the 50-day moving average, and now we're kind of just basing out. So this candlestick right here is a little bit of an indecision candle. It's pulling back, but what we need to see happen is it going to hold, and are the bulls going to break through the 44.87? That's healthy. We'll go right back to being long bias. But again, if we don't do that, right? If we don't do that and we just do something like this, I'd look for the breakdown, and honestly look for a breakdown, you know, over the next 3 to 4 weeks into 40, 42, 44, to be honest, in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So as of right now, you know, the market can go anywhere. We could see an aggressive bounce in the market, consolidate back at 44.87. Or we can kind of just pitter patter around here for the next couple of days and then break down a little bit and then come back test it, rejection, and then come back down. So we've got a couple of options here on the market. Again, you know, we want to be ready. The only reason why I do that, right, like do, you know, these stupid drawings like this is because I mentally want to play out where potentially the market can be going. Okay. So by doing these drawings, right, like just, even though it's so stupid, right, like just imagining where the market can go, this has also created a mental sort of confidence level that when I see the price action react and do this, and then it does confirm to the downside, I've already played it out mentally in my head. Does that make sense? Like I've already played it out mentally, so it gives me the confidence, like I've seen this before, right? I've seen this before. This potentially could be going long. We break back over 44.87. If we get that back test, I want to be going long here, right? So mentally playing these chart patterns out is really, really good. You know, a lot of people like to just do, you know, back testing where they're kind of breaking down the strategy. Like for example, I know this is a daily chart, but look at the close below the 20 here on the ES, right? The close below the 20, we got the confirmation, and this thing has just continued to run, right? A lot of people just do back testing, but I do these drawings, right? And if you guys want to do drawings on your screen, just download Epic Pen, right? Just Google it, it's free. Epic Pen, and then you guys can like do these stupid drawings. You can write things on your screen and then just delete it. But as stupid as it sounds, like when you do this kind of stuff, right? Like you kind of put yourself in the trade and you start to see, okay, big drop, a little bit of a dead cat bounce, and now we're back down. Is this a double bottom? Maybe. It's acting as support, right? Are we going to bounce to the high side? What's our rejection spot? Would be here, right? And if we break out over that rejection spot, if we come back down, hold, right? Another level of consolidation and break to the high side, I want to be long here, right? So you have these mental scenarios kind of drawn out in your head prior. It makes it a hell of a lot easier when you actually start trading the live markets and it actually starts playing out in the two scenarios, right? Because we have two scenarios here. One where we, you know, we kind of hold this double bottom and we start working back up, and one where we kind of consolidate from here and then start to flush. So we've already played out those two scenarios. On the NQ, would still be looking for the 44.751 breakdown. So notice how we're still kind of trapped, right? There's not really any place to go. You know, we're getting rejected here at the 1 hour, 5, 10, and 20-day moving averages. 14,855 acting as a rejection spot here. Again, I don't really see any particular trade at the moment on the NQ. You would kind of be forcing something to happen. The trade that I do see is 14,751 to the downside if confirms. Again, if we're looking at like a 5-minute time frame, just to kind of see, right? We got no real setup. We've legit had 2 setups today since, the market opened. And one that was long that went from around 15,000 all the way up to 1550, which was a 50-point move. And the second one, which was the hell of the short that everyone should have been involved in it. And from what it sounds like, I think that a lot of us were involved in it, whether it was on the future side of things or on this option side of things. I think everyone pretty much caught a little piece of it somewhere, right? But that last setup was at 14,894 on a 5-minute time frame. And then, realistically, the loss of the 200 somewhere down here around 14,837 got confirmed at 7:40 my time and went from a price of 837, 834 all the way down to 751. So an 80-point flush. We had a 50-point move to the upside, an 80-point move to the downside. We should have been able to catch 10, 15, 20 points, right? That's the way I look at it. If these things are going to move 50 points, we need to catch 10, right? We got to catch 15. If something's going to move 80 points, 90 points, we better be catching 15, 20, right? Like, that's just the way that it is. Oh, great. We had one of the new guys. I'm just reading his message now in the chat room. We had one of the new guys ending his first week, started off paper trading, which is fine. That's another thing too. Some of the newer traders, they come in here, looking to get their feet wet, looking to learn how to trade before they play with real money. My opinion, I would always recommend starting off with real money because there's no real emotions that are attached to paper trading. But again, if you're implementing a new strategy, sometimes it's good to kind of simulate trades when you're working on a new strategy. But again, either or is fine as long as we can build confidence. If we can build confidence, however that may be, whether it's trading one share, one lot, paper trading, that's all fine. But anyways, let me see what he said here. With his best trade, entered the market about 7:30 Pacific. So he trades to ES, I believe. 7:30. Oh, perfect. So he did cut. So this short position that I was just talking about, he caught. Beautiful. Closely because candle crossed down the 90 MA and the 20 on the 5-minute time frame. This is his reason why. Perfect. Yeah, hell yeah. That's beautiful. Paper trading since you started 2 weeks ago have done pretty well. Try to PAK. Oh yeah, yeah. You see what I'm saying, Cody? So like when you paper trade, right? A lot of times, people will paper trade, they'll work on their strategy, they feel good about it, maybe they have some wins. And I don't even care if they're doing anything, right? Like where they're trading, their real cash. They can put up, $50 for one of these evaluations, and all of a sudden the emotions change. All of a sudden we're doing things that we weren't doing on the simulator. So yeah, so the motions are different from paper trading. They're different. They're different on evaluations for prop firms, and they're a lot different on your own personal account. We have to trade them a little bit separately and a little bit differently. But again, I would still recommend trading on a prop firm over just pure paper trading, because there is an emotional attachment to that prop account, because you did have to put something. I don't even care if it's you had to buy it for $30. It doesn't matter. There's still an emotional attachment to that particular account. So I'd rather someone practice there than paper. But again, whatever suits you guys, whatever you guys feel comfortable with. And if you start off, and if you do go to a personal account and you're going to stay on the future side of things, trade ES, right? Trade the ES, but trade the micros. So MES, start off when you're learning one contract. That thing's only going to move $5, $5 a tick. $5 a point. So even if you lose 5 points, you're only lost $25 or so. And that's real money, and it'll be real emotions, and you can kind of get the feel of it. And as you're learning and winning trades, you'll be, also putting money in your back pocket. Or trade the prop firms. But again, highly recommend, if you absolutely need to, do paper trading. If you absolutely need to. If you want to start getting your feet wet with real emotions and you're a futures trader, sign up for a prop firm. It doesn't matter what firm. Get the cheapest one, right? Get the cheapest one. But just put real money into that, right? By buying that evaluation and trading that, because there will be live emotions. And then work your way into a personal account. So we have a little bit of a bottom here at 14,751. I'm still going to be looking at this, kind of demand zone that we have down here, right? We're getting a little bit of a 20 play setting up back to the long side. I don't really know if the market wants to really bounce today, but again, you might have a little bit of room. I'll kind of leave this on the screen because I'm going to go grab a coffee really quick. But what we would be looking at here in this particular situation is to see if this low can hold here at 14,751. We need to see if this low can hold, and if it does, right, and we start confirming and we get over 14,895, we do have room to start testing 900s again. Okay, we do have room to start testing 900s again. But again, here is where discipline and here is where your growth as a trader is going to really show. Because if someone's green on the day and green on the week, you're probably confident not taking the trade setup. Is this a perfect trade setup? No. Is it a trade setup? Yes. Can you make some money on it if it goes in your favor? Sure. Can you lose some money? Of course. We're going against a trend. But what happens is a lot of traders, they're like, oh, here's another setup. I'm already green on the day. Let me go ahead and just take a little bit more. Next thing you know, this trade setup is the one that fails. And next thing you know, you give away all your fucking money and then now you're pissed, right? So again, let's see how disciplined some of you guys are, right? Again, some of you guys are very, very new to the room. A lot of the guys who have been trading with me, like Andre, I've already got multiple texts from the guy. The guy's already got his coffee. He's already walked his fucking dog. This guy's already got his feet up and he's off the computer screens, right? Biggs is another one that you guys will see floating around the room. You'll see this guy come in, he'll make a couple trades, post some gains up, and then he's out doing his thing for the day, right? So the point I'm trying to make is it's the newer traders, or the traders who are still quote unquote learning, right? Or not consistent yet, are the ones that wipe away green days because they want more. There's more, and there's going to be more to come on Monday. There's going to be more to come on Tuesday, right? It doesn't have to be right now. Every trade is a different probability setup, right? No two trades are attached to each other. So I don't care if you took the last 20 play short at 7:20, 7:25 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, and now you're looking to take the long. This play has nothing to do with this play, even though it's the same concept and the same idea. They run on their own set of probabilities. Does that make sense? So when they're running on their own set of probabilities, just because this one worked doesn't mean that this one will, right? Again, if I pull up my drawing tool here, just because this trade worked doesn't mean that this trade will, okay? two different sets of probabilities. Now, if you're profitable, right, if you're in the money today, practice discipline. Because when it comes to a point in time where you guys want to transition to full-time, you want to transition to retirement, you want to transition to supplementing your 9-to-5 income, you're going to come to points and times of your trading career where it's going to be, you're going to have a picture perfect setup, even an even better setup than something like this, but you're already green on the day. And it'll be that time that you take that picture perfect setup that it goes against you. You give it all back and you put yourself right back where you started. You're right back on YouTube trying to learn. You're right back somewhere trying to find a new strategy. You're right back questioning, if you even want to do this. So again, it's all about building confidence. It's all about building up the emotions to be able to withstand this on a day in and day out basis. I hope that makes sense. Also, Cody, if you do want to switch to your own money, find a broker where ES to the margin to trade ES is like anywhere between $40 and $60, right? Don't find like for example, I trade options on Thinkorswim, but like we need like shit ton of margin to trade futures on here. So personally for me, I have two futures accounts for personal, and that's going to be AMP futures, AMP futures, and Iron Beam. Again, also Tradovate is nice as well. They got a little web platform. What, if you're still in here, what prop firm are you with that you're doing the eval on? Because that's another thing too, with the prop firms, there's different ways to trade them. So there's a different way to trade Apex than Top Step, because Apex has a trailing threshold intraday from a high water mark, and Top Step does not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, the only problem with Thinkorswim is the margin's too fucking high, bro. The margin's way too high. Go get an Iron Beam account or an AMP futures or a Tradovate account for personal. They want too much margin with Thinkorswim. And my account is my options account is healthy enough to put up the margin, but there's no real need to put up that much margin. Yeah, so again, just a little note, there's a way to see the trailing, right? So it's so the thing with Apex is you have to treat Apex as a scalp account. So when you get into the trades, you cannot, right? You cannot, like, I'll just draw out a scenario here on the screen if you're watching. You can't, take a trade short here, let it go, let it do this, expecting it to come back down, right? And break through and continue to, take profits down here. Because if it never does that, right? If it never does that, and then it does something like, where you're profitable here and then it comes back and then you're expecting it to go lower and it does this, your fucking trailing is going to be down here because of that. That threshold is going to be down here, and even though you break out of the trade for break even, you're down 500 in your PA or down 500 in your eval. It's like, come on, man. But that's why with Apex you have to just take, I mean, like everyone knows what's account or service you recommend for margin for futures. I think it's horrible, right? So I think we already talked about that before, about the margin on Thinkorswim. I mean, I've traded the futures on Thinkorswim, but I don't recommend it. These are the companies that I use, and that company. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and me and Dr. D, right? Dr. D, who's in here, he's Thunder. His name is Thunder in the Discord. Um, yeah, exactly. Thanks for posting that. Yeah, our accounts are pretty healthy as well. But I mean, why would we want to put up 17,000 for the ES, right? When we can go trade it for a hell of a lot less, a fraction of it. And especially if you're going to start off trading micros to get your feet wet, you know, you could trade it. You could trade MNQ micros for $100. You can trade ES for like $50. Yeah, Thunder Lips. Yeah, Thunder. Yeah, so even for me, I'll still trade when I trade futures, I still do all my charting here. And then on as I have 4 monitors set up, so the main monitor that you guys see is just my middle monitor, and then off to the left and the right I have other monitors running. But like I'll execute on the other platforms by charting on Thinkorswim. Like I'm not gonna sit there. I mean, I've been trading on this thing for years. I'm not gonna sit there and set up my charts on another brokerage for the sake of setting it up. Especially when you're trading futures. I just need to go market in, market out, buy, sell. That's it. So as long as I can just execute by clicking the button and I can watch my charting software over here, that's all I need. I don't need to set up multiple platforms with multiple charting stuff on there. Too much of a headache. I'm getting too old for all that, you know? I want it simple. Simple and easy. Yeah, Iron Beam you can run on a Mac. Amp, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm sure you can. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing, Cody. That's the thing. Just do all your charting on Thinkorswim. If you have another broker or somewhere else to execute, execute somewhere else. Like even with Apex, right? For Apex, I have NinjaTrader set up. All I'm doing is just pulling up the order ticket, right? Pulling up the order ticket little fucking box, and then I'm just executing there while I'm charting on Thinkorswim. Yeah, there's no real reason for us to go out and start setting up multiple charts on all these platforms because I'm telling you, you guys will get to, and again, some people maybe not, right? Some people are cool with just the one platform, but I mean, I have so many, and I look at them all as like, I guess I can say it like, what's the easiest way to say it? I can look at all these things as like additional revenue streams, right? So I'm not going to look to trade my Apex PA accounts every single day. I don't trade my Top Step accounts, the Express Fundeds, every single day, right? Like I come in, I might make a couple $100 on one, a couple $100 on another. I mainly am going to be trading options every day, but the point I'm trying to make is I'm not going to be sitting here, with Thinkorswim open and full charting like this, and then NinjaTrader set up full charting on another screen, and then Top Step is with Tradeovate, right? Full, which I moved to Quantower. I guess that's the new platform they're using over there. And then Amp. I'm like, come on, that's way too much. Chart on one platform, just chart on one platform, and when you want to trade on those other particular, whether they're prop firms or your personal accounts for futures, just execute off to the side somewhere in another window. So this last 20 play on the NQ never set up here, right? Never confirmed. We see how we're stuck under this 5-minute supply zone. 14,895 is going to act as an area of resistance. So what we would keep looking for here, if we hold this area, right, and then we do start to pop over 14,896, potentially there's a long there. But again, remember, if you're green on the day, how bad do you want to trade? But if you're just kind of watching the markets, you can see how it would set up, right? Mentally play the setup out. and see, you know, what it does. If not, if we start breaking down and we lose a 20 SMA again, look for the confirmation on the 20 SMA short, and then look for that to kind of pull back into this demand zone that I have here on the screen where we bounced off of today's lows. But anyways, guys, I got to get a coffee here. Sorry, I already ran over my time. Feeling a little parched. But anyways, if you guys have any questions, you guys are going to continue to trade. I'm in the Discord, even if I'm not talking, I'm not typing, I'm not doing anything. I'm in the Discord 24/7, right? I'm in the Discord 24/7. You can ask your questions there. You can ask your questions there. Hold on one second. I gotta write to someone who's asking a question. Futures are breaking down here, this 20 SMA. Look for the confirmation here below. So we've gotten rejected at the 50 SMA. We're re-losing the 5-minute 200. We're kind of holding here at the 10 and 20. Again, I know that's a lot of, you know, areas to kind of look at, but the confluence is that if we do break down below this, potentially we've got a little bit of room to come down. I would look for the 14,800s level first, and then 14,760s, 770s down here towards this demand zone again. And also to the high side, we'd be looking for a breakout over 14,894. But again, be careful if you're green on the day. I'm just pointing this out so you guys can kind of play it through on your own, so you guys can kind of watch. You know, do we confirm here? Does this little candle start to you know, take out the lows here? And if so, can we snag 10, 15 points on this thing? There's the confirmation there. 14,833 was the breakdown spot. There's 10 points there. Boom. Like, see, so that's how fast sometimes you can take 10 points, right? I mean, if you're like, there's some guys who are cool with scalping like that, and there's other guys who are not really cool with scalping like that. But notice the 20 play, guys. You see that? I'm going to draw the line here so we can just play that through. Look at what we were looking at, right? So if we kind of look at the body of work before I take off here, we had the big drop. We had a little bit of a dead cat bounce. We already went over this scenario. If we don't get over this area, you know, and kind of back test to move higher, look for the rejection spot on the next 20 SMA play short here. That's your entry. This is your, that's your pivot. This is your entry candle that's currently going on now. And then again, you know, some people like to micro scalp like this, where they'll look for the 14,833 kind of flush, and this went down to 14,818. So 15 points within like 2 minutes, right? Like sometimes you can just take those quick 10, 15 points. Boom, they're really fast. Again, for those of you guys who trade on the prop firms and trade something like Apex, if you take a play like that and you get your 10, 15 points, take your profits. Take your profits on Apex. If it's a personal account, you can let it run a little bit more. If you don't have a trailing drawdown like another prop firm like Top Step, you can go let it go a little bit. 14,816. Does everyone see how that moved, guys? 15 points. 14,833 was the entry. It's moving down now, currently trading at 14,818. Right? So what are we getting on that? 13, 14 points on this little bit of a move here. There's another flush, 14, 815s, 816s, 814s, 813s, 812s, 810s. Boom, hell of a move. Does anyone see that? Boom, 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 boom. You got to get excited when you see, you know, your edge work out in real time, right? Like, and that's the thing, guys. The more you guys look at it, oh my God, this is dropping crazy. 14, the 833s down to 805s. It's a 20-point move. That's a 20-point move. Oh my God. For the 976s. Is anyone watching the NQ? Wow. 30-point move on that last 20 play. 30-point move on that last 20 play. Did anyone see that last NQ setup? We closed below the 20 confirmation candle. We had the pivot level there. 14,833 was what we were looking for. What did we talk about? Potentially coming back down into the 800s level, right? And then potentially seeing if this demand zone can hold here. Does everyone see that on the NQ, how that worked out? And honestly, do we see how fast? Yeah. Do we see how fast that the move can go? I mean, we're talking about 20, 25, 30 handles in less than 5 minutes, guys. Do you see like what I want you guys to understand is there's the potential to take 10, 15. Did the ES do it as well? Oh, yeah, on the ES. Yeah, did the ES flush as well? But like the potential is there to snag 15, 20 points on the NQ in less than 5 minutes. And if you can do that, you know, at the start of the day, something like here on the long, something like here, and in here, realistically, guys, you would be 3 for 3 on the day, right? Like a trader would be 3 for 3. If they took the first pop for 15 points here, they took the second drop for 15 points here. I'm just giving theoretical examples. And then you took this drop here for 15 points. Guys, that's 45 points out of the NQ. 3 for 3, 100%, right? Don't get any better than that. We don't need to sit here all day and wait for this thing to move and go up and down and get trapped in a trade and start wondering, you know, where should I get out? Where should... Oh, man. And just to be clear, our stop loss would have been here, right? Or if that's too much for you, you could use a close over the 10 or the 5-day moving average, which would be half of this bar. That's completely fine as well. So you get that drop. Oh, look at this. I'm going to get a coffee. This day's over. We go down, right? Look for the pop, consolidate, and a new low. See if that plays out. Or here's another scenario. If this pop comes up, breaks it, back test, back to the high side. We'll see which scenario plays out here. Place your bets on what you think is going to happen. But there's only 2 things that are going to happen. It's going to be one or the other. Again, guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to run out and get a coffee. If you guys have any questions and you're just going to kind of watch the charts, I'll be around Discord, so just go ahead and blurt them out. But I'll be back in a little bit.